Hello, I'm Damien, and I am Gamien, and it's time for that hack. Hopefully, Outbreak's finale. Or we are more or less at that point. The last time we started off by spending dang near an hour getting ghostly quotes and items from memories of former players, i.e. the .hacksign crew. We also spent a fair time traveling fields to get useless items to give people for tasty trinkets, by which I mean weapons and armor and such things. And the items are indeed useless because there's literally nothing to do with them except for to trade them to people who want them for some reason. And we got more Spring of Mist counts, which we still need to finish up doing. I've at least taken a peek at how many we need, so we don't have to push too hard for that. But at the same time, anyway. Plot-wise, we did some stuff. We had to gather cores into protected areas, and the area we tried to go to was claimed to be a spot where weird phantom noises of clickety-clacks and a scream were heard, but nothing happened. So instead we then went to a different protected place that was supposed to be have a weird room in it, which it did. We went there, we got into the weird room, and we got another epitaph bit that I don't remember. But we can look at it in our key items, so we'll probably do that to remind, I say ourselves, but to remind me what it was about, which is probably mostly nothing, but hey. And otherwise, we met up with everyone to discuss and put together a plan for how to take on the next phase, and apparently we are now being treated as the de facto leader in all of this, even though we are just not even a high school kid, because I think we revealed somewhere in the emails that we're in 9th grade, which being in Japan would mean that we are still in middle school. Final year of middle school, but middle school nonetheless. Hey, my point is, I'm pretty dang sure that we're going to be starting the game today by beating it, hopefully, maybe, possibly, probably. And then there'll probably be, the single short but visually cool bonus dungeon, and we will clean up the loose ends, such as those Springs of Mist, and then move on to the final game. We also may or may not actually do the goblin tag thing, depending on my findings before the stream I wrote down, which I wasn't supposed to actually read out, lol. We may or may not. From what I can tell, we probably don't need to, and I probably won't. But who knows? Anyway, which means we are in time to play. Which means I should probably... I just realized that the thing underneath the check mark is the word mailer. I just thought it was a weird, gross-looking checkmark. Anyway, chair squeaking as I get it shifted to a more comfortable position. Alright, here we go. Into the world. Into the world. Like I said, we are going to just jump right into it unless we try to go to it and die. Because, like, level 70 is the, quote-unquote max level. I think it's the highest level of areas we can get into right now. Like with this game with these servers. But we're levels. We/I, the protagonist, are level whatever it is. 68. We saw that. I saw that when loading the game up. You won't join me? No. Maybe what I wanted to do. Yeah, level 68, we got 2 together. A cat's hat, a scared hauberk, cat's gloves, and cat's boots. We have cat's hauberk or whatever it was, but I didn't like it as much. So now we are here. We will get into our party Black Rose because it's always Black Rose.
Okay, here I come.
Which is part of the reason I also further assume that this is actually the final dungeon / final boss coming up. I did not go out and hunt down a bunch of rare items, because I figured we were potentially going to find them in the final dungeon / the bonus dungeon, and also I don't care near so much anymore, if I'm being perfectly honest. But hey.
Why, hello there.
Hello.
Give me just a moment. I'll be right there.
Heck yeah. Let me verify our item count. We have a fair handful of items, and a lot of things we can sell and remove. I would have already done this if I had realized, but I clearly forgot. So, shrug. You get to watch the enticing, enthralling gameplay of item management yet again. again. Put that away as a possibility for people, things. Put that away, put that away, put that away. Do we have a fool here that I'm going to be selling? No, okay. Mostly just selling that aqua spear. Yeah, you realize it's a spirit hopper that we just put away. I probably... something not put away. It's probably a thing I was actually holding on to for the sake of... Yeah, the Final Dungeon's probably not going to even have an elf thing. Or elf thing. Spring of Mist. Let's just put that away now too, just so it's out of my inventory. How are we looking on potions and things? Fair number of all of that. Recovery drinks we should probably still buy more of. That is up this way. Up this way. Hi, wise man. Hi, Alu. You know, all of these NPCs probably say a bunch of things, you know, like relating to what's going on, and I just never talk to them. Oh well. Let us go. Detestable gambler sent to the chatting, snaring twins. They're a little under level for here, but we'll catch up quickly enough. Wow. Look at that, nice and empty. Ah, itch, right. Wise man, first aid duty. Skills, and then wise man, first aid duty. And a waste a thing. Black Rose, you are about to kill someone, probably, so how about you be not confused? That's a lot of pain. I don't like how many liches are here. I immediately regret not just riding up Grunty. The Earth, we only have thunder there, but that's fine. Actually do much. Cool. Recovery drink. Alright, hopefully he can do enough with that right there for me to at least miss with that. And now he's confused. That's not useful. Don't be confused, wise man. Alright, wise man. Kill that guy. I'll take over on healing duty. There's that one taken care of. Using the charm of the worst implies she is confused. Congrats on the level Black Rose. Okay. I mean, we do need the things. You know, levels and whatnot still, a little bit. A root vegetable.
Root vegetable.
Cool. Into the dungeon. Oh, you probably hear background noise. My apologies. I One of the things I forgot to do is turn off the ceiling fan. Alrighty, that is winding down, so hopefully that'll be that. Strengthen. Wise man, you don't have strengthen skills, use first aid. My mind has been immediately changed. We are going to go clean up our data drain level.
Root vegetables.
Because if this is the final dungeon, chances are good we're going to mandatorily have to drain some things. We don't want to go in there at warning levels. So dance on back over here. Go somewhere random, it doesn't matter where. Alrighty, so I want to use up a fairy orb. And hello, humbug. Thank you very much for the insistence. I am the good boy. Alright. We're just cleaning. We were in the final dungeon. We're just now cleaning up our data drain infection. Because that's a thing you have to worry about real hard in Outbreak. Ah. I don't know why I'm worrying about the grunt mints. We don't need them. It's just they're here. Whoever it is, beat it up. Here's another one. Ignore those grunts. This is understandable. I too often fall asleep watching things because tired. They haven't missed anything at all. Well, I think that means you haven't seen maybe 3 plot points. It's probably a little more than that, especially if you count side quests, but I mean, we spent the first hour of the last episode, or session, whatever you want to call it, just, yeah. Yeah, we spent like the last half hour to 40 minutes of 2 episodes ago. Whatever you call it. There they are. Just hunting down little Easter egg things. That would have taken even longer if I didn't use a list. And they gave us items, but it was of no consequence to the game itself. It was just Easter eggs for .hack sign, more or less. And then we spent 40 to 60 minutes of the session after that finishing up getting those things. There are a lot of them, and they require you to run around back and forth a lot in the hub cities. And then you got one line of dialogue, and then you got an item. And then you had to go to a different server to get the next one. Yeah. I mean, I think it was closer to 40 minutes both times, but that's still 80 minutes of over an hour, nearly an hour and a half of just going back and forth. And again, that was me using a list that it indicated the basic area of where every one of them were in the order that you need to get them. The game is otherwise wander until you find a semi-translucent character model wandering around in one of the areas, and it changes every time. And you can't get them out of order. It has to be in order, so you can't stumble across, like one later on. You have to stumble across them in order. So it would have taken a lot of time. The item you get are good, but yeah. Speaking of it probably actually put those in the inventory. All right, how are we looking drain-wise? We are fully clear of infection. Excellent. Or I could just hold on to him for the next game, because I feel like we're not going to need the multitude of them. Because we got the things we got some Emperor Souls, so full SP gain, but we recover like 2/3 plus of our SP with just Artisan Souls. The elixir that is Noble Wine, but same situation. We don't really need to use that. And hunting elixirs, healing elixirs, which is HP, max potion. Those ones would be the best ones to stay with us, but we still don't need to. Same with Divine Crosses, we could bring those along and super heal if we need to, but we're just gonna not worry about that. Quickly sell the little. No, we'll just do that in Sigma server because we need to. But I want to recover all of those stupid recovery things I did spend. Well, then we'll be ready, probably. And I'll get on to Grunty, so I don't have to worry about it. Not really, no. I mean, to the extent of she has been missing and very weird and odd things going on with her that we don't understand, but we have not been able to go into or find out why she's been like that or anything of the sort. Just she's gotten weird. Like she had one moment of lucidity, and then she got weird again, and Elk's just been hunting for her the entire time. So we haven't been able to use Elk either. Alright, recover those 8. Just fill me up. Yep, pretty much. And it's made me very sad the entire time. Entire freaking time. Alright, we don't need level 3 or level 1 things. Outside of the summons, which we hold on to because, yes. We have Holy Sap we can put away. I'm gonna laugh if they... I want them to let me use her when we enter post-game. Because even if it's just for one dungeon, yay, Mia back. But also the fact that she's been glitchy and weird makes me feel like they shouldn't. Because sometimes it feels really extra weird to be like, here's a bunch of problems going on with her and she's not going to explain any of it to you. Okay, she's back as a regular party member for, however many dungeons you want for the next game. But yeah. I did a good job finding the save point. So cool, though, that they, decide, let's not let you use the best character ever. I appreciate her having plot relevance, because Lord knows Pyros doesn't have it. But yeah. Also feels a little weird to me. He is amusing. He's certainly... I play up my hatred of him. I still don't care for him very much, but I don't hate him. Alright, Epitaph 3. Wave soars and shrouds the eyes. No means to fight an omnipresent force. The shadowless ones just grieve. Why must it be a wave? Divide, if it would just. Then retaliate we may. So if we can get the wave to break, we can, like, counterattack or something. Yes, exactly. I enjoy him as a character because he's goofy comic relief, and I can appreciate that. I don't want him in the party because the theme song. Oh. But still, like, you know, he was just the name that came to mind, but, like, you know, Marlowe doesn't have plot relevance either. You know, very few... I think Wise Man's, like, the only other... Who has plot relevance? Mia has plot relevance. Black Rose has plot relevance. Yeah. Wise Man has plot relevance. And it's Steve Blum, so that's fine. But, like, hands down, Mia is the best character. Even setting aside the furry bias, I feel like. But now they're like, no, you're not allowed to use her anymore. No best character for you. Granted, she's probably, like, not the best stat-wise or anything either, but... whatever. She does, exactly. She's got a great sense of humor. She's got a good design. A wonderful voice. Yeah. She's very much not a child, at least. Which, I mean, understandably so, that so many of the party members are, you know, literal children. Let's steal. Okay, so we don't need to heal up this time, so let's just... everyone strengthen. I too shall strengthen. Plus she's just really, like, chilled out and relaxed, because it's like, all she do is hunt, you know, it's like, what does she do to pass her time with elk? She just looks for, you know, aromatic grass. That's it. They just chill and have fun together. Alrighty, we don't need to hunt down all the things once again. Are you bugged? No, just don't. Can't kill me that easy. Or maybe you can. Oh, it's not dead, and you are, I took a risk. It didn't pay off. Where are you? Can you just die? You're so speedy. Oh, you're confused again. I didn't see that happen. Stop it. Level for me, though. That's good. Let's heal up. At the very, very least, to get rid of that horrible, horrible clanging. Alright, Wise Man, use Olarepth one time. Olarepth. There we go. Good enough. And don't need it. Stone Cow. Popping in here just to see if there's an egg. Nope, no virus core though. Not gonna worry about breaking the boxes, because so many of our things are just gonna be like, you've got 99 of those already. Hey, you! Whatever your name was. Star Viking. Stone Cow. Don't call. I guess if they have Mia send us an email being like, I don't know what was going on, but I feel better now. For now. That would vaguely give an indication of like, oh yeah, no, she's back. She's here for the post game at least. And she's understandable, so instead of not explaining any of it or whatever. It don't matter. Payment going up. Cool. Wise man, use Olarep at one time. I'll also use an Olarep.
Yeah.
Come on, stop. I just want to get the stupid chest. Fire Lion Hood. Headwear for me, but I feel like my headwear is better. Yep, I got the gas hood. That fits. Okay, it doesn't even have Farep. I miss Farep. The fact that the entirety of the second floor had one portal leaves me vaguely concerned whether or not this is actually the end dungeon.
Amateur egg.
There's an egg.
What?
Blazing robes. Level 66, I feel like yours are better or the same. Yeah, you have level 71 airy robes. My mind's getting a little distracted because I'm sitting here, I'm like, you know, I could / should be giving like every single type of armor to my party members because they don't have inventory limits to my knowledge like I do. And then I could be like, oh no, we're going up against a thunder enemy, make sure they're gonna put on the dark armor. The stare with its magic tolerance. Okay, first off, because we're going to die. Can I break your magical defense? And Black Rose suddenly dead. Wise man, get back on first aid duty. Good with me. Hate this guy. Hidden treasure. Another fire line hood, yay. Gaia spell. Stone storm. Alright. So we haven't run into any data bug enemies yet. I have slowed down. One more treasure. One. I think my brain wanted to be like a trest. Because, you know, it's a treasure chest, but that's not how you say words. Oh, that's the thing. Alright. Well, whatever's going on in this dungeon, let's go. No, definitely a trest.
The area Sigma, chatting snaring twins, is now quarantined. Communication will be offline.
Ready!
Alright, here we go. I'd say what a weirdly blasé final dungeon, but in fairness, it's just a 3/4 dungeon. Oh, good, there's two of them, they have mouths. The Sore, the Machinator? Machine Tater. Hi.
Just who designs these freaky things anyway?
I imagine they designed themselves. Alright. He's got magic tolerance, he's got physical tolerance. Cool. Stop swapping places. Alrighty, let me see. There we go. Civile. Restorative for you. Alright, so, Wise Man. Target. Gore. Oh, you got Simulate again. No, it's because I used a restorative money before. Creeping murder. That is creepy. And that was indeed murder. Okay then. Resurrect. Recover. Recover. Artisans. So, Black Rose. Target. That one. Well, I sit here and hit either of them with something for whatever reason. Because it's doing a weird thing, I guess. I mean, it makes sense if I can't do that with the final boss, but Blade of Scheme. Black Arrow seems to be dead again. Cool. Roman Lay. She just can't catch a break. I mean, better than me getting targeted, but... I feel it would make more sense to focus my attention on the one also immune to physical. What with my dearth of scrolls. You want to stop doing that? Oh, that's rude.
You know, yes, well, shall we do then?
He does. As best I can figure out, they are a gigantic pair of earrings with boogeyman faces that can kill with the whispers of conspiracy. Hello, Maven. Is this when you set up a server trap? Yes! This is the next phase, final boss guy. One of them is immune to magic, the other one is immune to physicality. Excuse me. You whispering again? Nope.
Be gone.
I love them because they look like a horrible thing from Reboot. Like, not something specific from Reboot, just they look like a thing I would not be surprised to see in Reboot. Restorative. Ant Dot. Soul. Potion. Potion. Potion again. I meant to potion myself. And Black Rose, you're going to die again, but sure you can have that. Alrighty. Right, Devire. That was, it's slow and atmospheric. No, luckily they're both getting hit, but I main targeted the wrong one again. Wake up, Black Rose. There's the Blade of Steam again. They might both be dead. Nope. Just barely holding on. I'm gonna try yet again out of desperation. Alright, well. No, I can send a Lancer. Cool. I can at least appreciate still that thanks, Hirapu. I can at least still appreciate that Creepy Murder's name is accurate. Because it does do a murder. We gotta protect break. Oh look, they're both just a jumble of rocks. Hey, a full recovery, that's nice. Got virus quarters busy with us. Yeah, they were fun. But now they're not protected against anything, so pain should still stay away. Should keep using the same thing again still. Lancio, coup. What do you mean not enough SP? You got all the SP in the world. Also, they're dead.
No! I can't! How?
Rip Gore. I'm sorry. Hi, Balmung.
All appears to have gone well. An investigation will still be needed, but I guess you've succeeded for now.
Let us rejoice at our triumph.
Kazu. Hold on, we're nearly there.
Theta server. Detecting fluctuation of massive data. The immensity. There's a possibility that it's the cursed wave itself. It's moving.
It's running. This marks the beginning of the counterattack.
Counterattack? No. We have just realized the true rule of the game Harold created.
What? And there we go, that was Outbreak. It really didn't. Oh. I mean, that's the dramatic cliffhanger they ended on for the final game. Because we do still have one more game. Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree with you, man. Absolute bullshit that it had no Mia. I mean, honestly, kinda a little, yeah. I mean, even setting aside the Mia stuff, I feel like this one, even more so, was not. It really felt like not a lot happened compared to the other games. Yeah, there just wasn't a lot to it, and they introduced more things that are more of a pain than anything else. Yeah, Balmung joined. And that's fine. I mean, he's cool enough. You know, for a, you know, anime pretty boy loner guy. I mean, not truly a loner, because, you know, he works with Orca and everything, but because Orca's been gone, you know, he's been so broody and, you know, and stuff. But yeah, it just kind of... By this point, it felt like by this point it's kind of going on a flat level situation. It's like, hey, we finally learned how to maybe fight back, but beyond getting that kind of set up a bit, like we only maybe got one of Aura's pieces back. Something weird's going on with Mia that we have just completely ignored in game. And yeah. And they introduced many more annoying things, such as many more enemies that are tolerant to either magic or physical, and just regular enemies being able to be data bugged now. Technically, getting into a regular random encounter that is with bugged enemies, and with, you know, coupled with the fact that it seems like using data drain fills up the infection meter a lot faster this time. Which I have no idea if that's like a hidden mechanic in terms of requiring, like, oh, depending on the level or power or whatever of the enemy that you're using data drain on, depends on how much infection you get. I don't know if that's a thing. You know, it's never explained whatsoever, or if it's a matter of like, oh, there's like an RNG in there, and, you know, you just keep getting bad luck. I don't know. We got to play with Wise Man. That was the cool part, because he is, you know, a nice, good, strong Wave Master. But he's also the only Wave Master we're allowed to use, because Elk is unavailable chasing after Mia. And Mistral decided, actually, I'm pregnant, and, yeah, I'm not going to play anymore, because I cannot do surprising or stressful things, such as play the video game. But hey. In fairness, this was, you know, all the stuff leading up into the final act, as it were. So I'm sure quarantine will be much heavier in, like, the plot and the reveals, especially because we will hopefully be learning, like, what's actually going on, you know, as things wrap up and questions get answered. But for now, we have image 57, image 58. Time to get quarantined. Image 59, hello, Stank. Image 60. Image 61. Image 62. What are these? 64, 65, 66. Data flag. Of course, we still have a little bit more to wrap up here. Excuse me. True, a bunch of images, but why? Are they all of Mia? And of course we got mail and news. I guess we'll start with the news. True. Absolutely true. And the artificial apple project abandoned. Oh no, but I wanted to eat apples made out of nothing, or whatever they were about. It has been announced that the artificial nutritious apple cultivation project of the Hiroshi Matsuyama Research Center will be discontinued. To recreate an environment suited to the apples, it would cost an exorbitant amount of money. Hiroshi Matsuyama, the research center chief, has disappeared, leaving a note stating, "Fragrant apple potato taste." Our thoughts are with him. Fragrant apple, potato taste. And I keep putting that pause in there. There's no comma. Fragrant apple, potato taste. Thoughts and prayers, though. Thoughts and prayers, everyone. Fragrant apple, potato taste. Oh. Bigfoot. The creature believed to be Bigfoot, whose footprints were previously found, has been captured. DNA analysis shows that the footprints belong to this creature. According to reports, characteristics differ slightly from the legendary Bigfoot, but it has been established that it is indeed a new species of ape. The discoverer and those in the town hope to classify this new species officially as Bigfoot, but due to the widespread nature of Bigfoot legends, protests over this name is expected. They found Bigfoot. What a world this game lives in. And apparently Panthers are striking back. Oh good. Sports. Okay. With a 15-game winning streak after the win against the Boston Bobcats, the New York Panthers take a 5-game lead to jump ahead into first place in front of the Orlando Marlins. This is the first since the league began all-dome games with 220 games per season, at an average of 4 games per week. That feels excessive. I don't know sports. Do baseball seasons normally have 220 games with 4 games per week? I mean, it's the future, you know. It probably happened. Just like how there are Boston Bobcats now. That's... Okay, so they added a hell of a lot more games then. Like 60 more games? Yeah, 60 more games pretty much. 58 if we want to get technical. Is it that the Marlins won? Oh no. Does it still exist? See me. I imagine it probably could, given there were more .hack things after this one. It not only exists. It's been updated recently, oh my gosh. That vaguely makes sense-ish. Considering... Oh no, that's more concerning. I swear to God, if the announcement that they are counting down to is a remastered collection of all 4 games, then I have some kind of goddamn power. Anyway, an ultimate rival. Orange Computers Incorporated of the United States has announced it is currently developing a completely new high-efficiency OS that is intentionally incompatible with Ultimate OS. According to their spokesperson, Ultimate is definitely an advanced OS, but we believe there's not a market that it is not in the market or the society's best interests to standardize products. Our company has decided to develop an OS for the new generation. In order to fully develop the computer industry and international community, the OS is in development and has been referred to by its codename, Starchild. So not Apple has decided that there should not be a single OS monopoly going on. Therefore, we are also making a thing. Alright. We got all of those freaking images we just unlocked. CyberConnect 2, waiting. Okay, that's just us sitting, very spread open, sitting on a bench, lost. We are in a crowd. Not that you can really tell, because there will always be things in the way. Look, it's us. Then I have to scroll all the way back to it again. Look, we're waiting. for a friend. Orca has seen better days. That is like... That is an old man about to, like, disappear into dust. Versus. We're back to Backstab Balmung. Yes, Dusty Mike. That is our best friend in high school, Dusty Mike. He's been nearly dead for a long time. Elk. It Elk. With a terrifying smile. Stargazing. Well, it is Mia at the very least, but you can barely see Mia, so... And Elk's making that horrifying smile again. Friends. Oh, there's Mia. Again, you can barely see Mia, but at least Mia's there. Pyros, I just realized Pyros is taking up the entire back of the image. Marlowe didn't even make the picture. He is huge, yes. Brief rest. Sleepies. But it's not Mia. System Administrator. Fuck you. Who in their right mind would actually want to make that their background image? Yes, I'd like to make my background image one of the worst characters. Don't lie. Just to spite him. Encounter. I mean, I think that's... Oh! Okay, so... That's Moonstone, not Sora. You can see Rachel there, so Marlowe might be in front of her too, but you can't tell because of the front of everything. Anyway. Oh, yeah, that is Nuke on the left. So I guess this is where they put all the other characters. And of course Black Rose still. But it is, and never will be, Mia Ruff. And we got the game clear data. Congratulations on clearing .hack Outbreak. You now have a data flag for .hat Outbreak. There we go. .hat Outbreak. Game data saved in this condition in yellow can be imported to the next volume. Data without the data flag will not be imported, so please be careful. You may continue with your adventures within the current data, and the main story will not proceed. Item experience, blah blah blah. It's the same thing as always. Giant creature. There is a way to enter the body in the giant creature in the sky. To believe it or not is up to you. Go to Lambda Town, and select Pulsing Sea of Cloud Whale. The world. Do we have any new board messages? No. That's nice. So, are you going to let me have Mia in my party? You didn't send me a mail. Sadness. Again, it makes sense not to, because that would be weird to suddenly allow it, but that does mean literally the entire game. Ah, so friggin' rude. Can you join now, Elk? Nope. Mistral? She hasn't even been on. She hasn't even logged in. Level 51 still. All right. Well. In that case, Balmung.
I'll handle it.
Wise man.
Why, hello there.
We don't really need to. We didn't really pick up much of anything. Yeah, these stuff. I suppose I would like to still feel that. No, I don't talk about. I don't care about your common sense. Refill back up. We got plenty there, and fill back up on those just in case. Just in case. Okay. So we have that lambda place to go. We have another lambda place to go. We have a goblin thing I don't want to do. Let me verify all the things. He does. And he probably does watch Inuyasha. Just checking all the books. We haven't met everyone yet. There's still somehow... Are we going to get 4 new party members next game? Is that what this is about? And there's still people below here because 4 does not add up to 10 more people. So 224. I did meet Tim. Oh no, I don't know. Alrighty, I don't remember how many enemies I saw were in this game, but we're close to reaching the end of that. Chronicles about my friends. Mia doesn't love me. Orca doesn't love me. Everyone who has been able to be in my party loves me. Therefore, Elk does not love me. And Mistral also does not love me. Got all them things. Okay, that's nice. We only need 2 more of each. There's going to be 2 new grunties the next time. And 1 more noble. Plenty of holiday stuff. Alrighty. So we still have more enemies to fight. We still have to get 2 more of each type of other thing. Got nothing else going on in here to Lambda server. Almost true. But they're not entirely arbitrary, because these ones give us goodies, like pictures of not Mia. Alrighty, so we have the Stalking Betrayed Nothingness, which is a level 70 area we've had for like the entire game. And the new place. Let's go to the place that's been around the entire game. Alright. Grunty flute. Welcome to the dungeon. It's got dungeony things. Strengthen up, everyone. I was about to say, like, even though I'm pretty sure you don't cast Opcorv. Grunties are the best, though. If only they made their grunty noises while you're riding them, too, instead of just the text. Alrighty, we're going somewhere in here. What are you? A treasure. I've been able to summon water now. Ice Storm. Beat up a dead guy. Get his pure water. Glitches. I gotta leave it now. Did you see what he was saying from him? Wise man, that doesn't need you to target that dude. Alright, stop being confused and stop being dying. Bombing is confused. That would be why I'm in suddenly again. I hate liches, but sure. It's like a worse version of the, speaking of, they are basically just a worse version of the, mimics. Man. Figure that one. See, I would recover your HP, Balmung, but frankly, it'd probably be actually a little easier to just let you die and then revive you. Oh, you did die. See? What'd I tell you? Congrats on the level, wise man. You're level 70 now or something? Yeah, you are. The bouncer gloves. Not a mimic, good. Also not Wootsies, even better. Go take it. And now we go down. Where I suppose I should... I'm just gonna use those speed charms because we got them. Wise man. No, not that. One orbit, please. Well, I orbit up. Hello, Star Viking. A lot easier to fight you. Seriously, man? Not that way. That way is unnecessary fights. Oh, it's one of these guys, right? Skill double down. And the liches again. Balmung, you really need to stop falling for the enemy. It was cute at first, now it's just kind of dumb. They have enough for me. I can't see. Oh, right. Accidentally hit first person mode again. I don't know why the game has a first person mode. And I can't believe Skyrim ripped it off. A lot of bouncer gloves. Oh, fair.
Bearcat egg.
Fair point.
Bearcat egg.
Nice door.
Bearcat egg.
Basement 3. You got Ronin's hands. Alright, he's still fighting enemies for the moment.
Dragon coup.
Or Jutsat. Or Jutsat.
Whatever's going on in this dungeon is in the next room. So I guess we should probably get all fully prepared for it. A red ring. Totally not weak and useless at this point. The moon. Alrighty. You can't do much, but do your thing anyway. Speed ups for everyone. Alright, fully healed up. Full stats and full stats. Let's go. Oh, right. That's what was here.
Skates? Wand? Bingo.
Oh god, Sora.
Huh? Thank you?
His ankle looks pretty broken. Okay. You now have Sora's blades. I mean, it makes me feel like something happened to Dot Hacksign that I don't recall. But that explains what these are. Level 34 rare twin blade weapons, added effect death, and has all the level 1 none things. But look, they're his claws. They are 100% actually his claws from Dot Hacksign. Yay! Just punching daggers. I mean, I like the death effect. Anyway, back to two together, I guess. Does explain where / how I was seeing Sword Blades mentioned in the walkthroughs. I'm like, I don't have those. What is all this about? What? Yay, I don't have room for anything else except for the blazing robes. We already have blazing robes in there. Yay! And the pure water. Protect ring, go away. Master glove, go away. Go away, all of you. And the Ronin, go away. Go away, low level friggin' spells. Alrighty, let's save the game and then move on to the giant in the sky, I guess. The zoo. We didn't find anything new in there, actually, did we? No.
Master, what is it? I'll trade you a rich and smooth item for a thick, yummy one.
I don't think any Grunty will ever best Bony Grunty. Alrighty, unlock Mystery of the Floating Creature, by which they mean go into a dungeon and win. Absolutely. All of that talks about, you know, thick, creamy, yummy items. The V. Gonna be a little sad if this just looks like the same place as the one in the first game. Well, that it certainly does not. I do believe this is going to be a flesh dungeon. Zoom out. Got a misty view of this ocean here. That's kind of cool. Sadly, not a lot to actually see, especially compared to the last one. So, in we go, I guess. Yep, internal dungeon. Up there. Up there. Excuse me. And up there. Alright, where are we going? Oh, it's a lich. Okay. That makes more sense. You know what? 1. Stop being dumb. 2. Give me whatever it is you got. Phoenix's Fire. Pretty sure we already have one, but now we have 2.
Bloody egg!
A treasure I didn't pick up. I said a treasure I didn't pick up. Okay, seriously, wise man. Target that. I feel like he doesn't listen all that attentively. Could be. Could be. Could also be that he's as tired of the magics and physical protection monsters as I am. Ooh, a thunder cloak. That's level 31. Right, where I forgot. Once again, we're on Theta server, or not Theta, Lambda server right now. Ice Strike. Look at all these eggs. Ha! To basement 2. Jeez, I thought we were already on basement 2. Ice Flow. The Fool. And Big Boy. Ow. Stupid death kick. So back. The devil, once again. Something else useless, like Ice Strike. And downstairs we go. Another single glitch. Resurrect. The Fool once again.
Bloody egg!
Bloody egg bouncing around. Some pure water. A Star Viking. Level up for a wise man. The Fool again. The Fool again. Thunder Gloves.
Golden egg.
Our friend with golden egg. Down we go. Basement 4. Alright, a long hallway leading us to the final area. Alright, here we go.
That's the cause of the infection? All right, let's go!
What is it? Ah, the Black Death. Got it. Well, it's magic tolerance, so wise man first aid. Hold on. You'll enter Data Drain Moon soon enough. It's not even going to give us a data drain. I guess I should have done something other than physical attacks. Oh well.
I've killed the root of the infection, so it should be fine now.
I mean, 67 added. 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76. I mean, I probably could have got a rare item from it if it entered Protect Break, but it didn't. I don't care enough. Not alone. So we are sitting on 225 names. Let me see with a little bit of a peekapoo at various things. There's a quarantine thing, an outbreak one, but not the one I want. Oh wow. Apparently we get the final Ryu book thing here at 240. Therefore, I should probably fill up more, a fair bit more of these things than we have. And we also have the other things to get done too. Other things being the Springs of Mist. Pop that tab out into its own thing, so it's a little bit easier to look at all the things. There we go, there we go. There we go. Yeah, we got enough of all of those. So that's the big one right there, is getting these things taken care of. Start off by saying get rid of those, get rid of those, get rid of those, get rid of those. We can get rid of the Thunder Cloak. Get rid of the Thunder Gloves. Be fairly certain still that we have a Phoenix's Fire already in our inventory here, our storage, so we should be able to put that away. Yep. And we can hold on to the, we can even do it, just keep the Lion Twig thing there. Suppose I should have kept, let's pull out a weapon. Let's look into the things called Thunder Dad. I don't know, I guess, Oak Staff. Alrighty. Well, depending on how long this boring part takes, with just finding random monsters and whatnot, we may very well start thinking next time. Anyway, I mean, I could even do all this next time, because to my knowledge, most of these things that are just a regular enemy I could find in any of the games, but still. So here, I need. I'm guessing that is the indication of this server. Yeah, I understand what they're doing here. The guide has a little code that, like, next to everything is like, oh, there's an 8 or an A or what do we call it? The up bracket thingy, or an E. I was like, okay, I think that's supposed to be the symbols of which server to go into, as best they could manage with a regular keyboard or whatnot. So to find this guy, we should theoretically have to go to hidden. Primitive. The hidden primitive treasure gem. I don't think either of them are it. Yeah. Sled Dog's not him. Goblin Wheeze is not him. You guys fight over there, another sled, and another whiz. There he is. Yep. Ochimasa. Ochimusha. There we go. Ochimusha. Now we can leave. Go back into the review book to find out who the next one is that we're missing. Next up, the one on number 13. Okay, we gotta go back to Delta. generous. Generous? Astigmatic? Fiery Sands. Wow. Well, that's the guy we're looking for, but there's also a spring there we can make use of. Alright, we've defeated the general armor. Go to the spring. Right, we're on Delta. Alright, bye you two.
This spring has a strange feel. Maybe I should throw in a weapon or a piece of armor.
Dusk is supposedly... do whatever. Let me cross-reference that with another thing. Let's just load up the extras guide again, because it might have something. It does not. Swing back to the mutation guides, where a good person made the guides for things like the Spring of Mist. Okay, sunset is indeed either or. Hello, Grandpa.
Just with you in. See?
So we need one more Grandpa visit and 2 more Monsieur. Alright, who's trying to attack me? Man, guys, just kill it. You're gonna go through all the trouble of making it to where I can't gate out. Just get rid of it. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Alrighty, once again, who is next? Number 29. Not on this list, which implies it will be in the next game. Oh, 31, 32. Alright. Interesting that we've run into either of those. And then 34, 35. 34 and 35 next game. Okay. We need to get to Lambda. Alrighty, here in Lambda, we have Lightless. Sacred. Remains. Off we go then. phase. No, don't grab chests. Finding apples are fine, but not chests. I don't want to fill up my inventory. I have to keep going back and forth between them. Finding apples are fine. Boy, there is nothing in here, huh? Perhaps we can find it in the dungeon. I accidentally opened that. I mean, it could still be a thing that appears out here and we just didn't run into it this one time, but... It might be better to check on the overworld, because the name of it, I feel like, implies it's going to be one of them tree men. But I also don't know what environment shows up there. Pop out and check that again in that fashion. Pop out, I mean go into the dungeon, pop back out. And if nothing changes in that fight at all, I guess we'll check in the dungeon. Okay, so that does tell us that encounters do change in that fashion. I also can't be too upset about doing this way, because this just very easily lessens the number of all fields that we need for all field portals that we need in the next game. I say I won't open chests, and here I do keep opening them. Ahead, Underlord. What's the other thing? These guys. I guess I could cast Opto on myself just to speed up the back and forth running that little bit. What we're looking for. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. Boy, this grind is totally enthralling. I mean, we may not even need to do it. Because we may not need every monster at the end of next game. But I don't know. And the sneak peek of a guide. Because the reason entirely for taking the sneak peek in there was like, do I have to do the goblins or not? Let me find out. The last thing they have indicated and written down on the list in that guide is not everything, but it also had a gap that made it feel like they just failed to write in the final answer. And it's not like this is the only area we could theoretically find them, but I don't know. Again, this is the area I wanted to be in, right? Let's see, because the thing where's that? Yep, this is the place. I think. If it's not the place, it's the place after the place. Maybe I should just go down to the dungeon. It might show up in here. Alright, yeah, y'all are helping each other a little too often. Enough. Too many things. Hey, it's not that, then yeah, it's just... a person.
What you brought?
Wise Man, if you wouldn't mind. Maybe use the thing the guy is weak to. It's really not that hard to figure out. No water. Shame that. That's a lot of Dark Princes. And because they weren't targeting the same order as before, I used casting the same guy the second time. Wise Man, just everyone's skills.
Not too wrong. Or jukes out.
Seriously, Wise Man, use the correct one.
Or jukes out. God slash! Or jukes out. Not too wrong. Not too wrong.
Golden egg.
Cool.
I don't think the guy is active, Squish. Unless it's you. It might be you, actually. Yep, it is you. Not what I was expecting it to be, but good enough. Wise Man is dead, because dumbass is being a dumbass.
God slash!
Never data drain one of you guys specifically. Imp earrings, not worth anything at first, but Is this the bottom floor? If it is, I will finish this place up. If it isn't, which it does not seem to be, actually, it seems like it is, but I've been to this dungeon before. Interesting. Oh, either way, we got what we needed. Wow. I'm not sure what the next one's supposed to be. Go to Shigma. Alrighty. Close. Evil-eyed. Sea of Sand. I see you there, Mr. One of you, whichever one you are. Why is it still alive?
Got you, Chrome.
Oh, momentum.
Oh no. No. Monsieur.
Did you lose a golden axe? That's just what go in till next.
I'm gonna guess it's in the dungeon again then. Because it beats wandering out here. Unless you're it. You're probably not it. Yeah.
Oh, no, man.
Wrong direction. There we go.
Golden egg.
Dumb grind. Ugh. It's a dead-end room anyway. One of those again. Still not what we're looking for. Totally. I'm slow. My brain is entirely unfocused. Because seriously, just please, I'm looking for literally just one enemy here. Let me find said enemy. I'm just trusting that the friggin' guide has an accurate location written down. But instead, I keep fighting these Mognats. Which is better than the negative because they're easily killed. Doubles. stupid enemy that I'm looking for. Nope, that's Mega Guardian again. Found them. I'm so glad it's yet more of these stupid, not lich enemies. And once again, check if we got a God statue here. We do. Ugh, 2 more fights for it, but I would like a God statue, please. Gamien the God statue. Thank you. Even though those aren't actually all that great, because this is a level 60 dungeon, so it was kind of a small waste of time. But well. Not like the rest of this is totally not all a big old waste of time. But well. If I had to guess what the next one's going to be, it's probably 51. Right, check the book. Wrong book. 11 more. Right, can't get 29 yet. 34, 35, can't get. 46, 47, 48, cannot get. 52, we can. Oh, we did get 51 already. Alright, 52 then. Back to Theta. So at least the enemies are going to be easier. To the point of a mild inconvenience. And if we're lucky, we can also just find them on the overworld and not worry about it. Alrighty. Detestable. Agonizing. Nothingness. Wow. Oh, the dungeon's right there. I don't think that was him. Let's just go to the dungeon. Are you what I'm looking for? You are. Alrighty. Party key items. Read a book for. Okay, 56. No. 59. No. 64, 65. 65 is a... No, we have 65, 64, 66. Both are no. 74 through 9. No. 85. No. 92. Yes. Then 95. 6 and 7 are gonna be no's. Alright, you know what I feel like I'm gonna do? We need to grab 10 of these still, so I'm going to actually, real quick, pull open Notepad. And rather than go through in the way we're doing right now, we'll speed up a little bit. Make it a little bit easier on my own brain by just marking down the first 10 that we can pick up. 11 and 13 are both no's. 19, yes. Uh, 24, yes. Really, I haven't thought that. I need the whole thing, actually. Me, not just the location, because otherwise I'm not gonna know what I'm looking for. 26, also a yes. Is a no. We have 4 so far. I mean, these are technically no's, but these are going to remain no's because many of these are things like Zan-T. I don't want to fight Zan-T because fuck the goblin races until I have to. If I have to. We got 145 as a possibility of a real thing. 7 is not. 50, 51. 50 is, but that's a goblin race. 57, I assume, is also a goblin race. Yep. 59 is real. 6. 66, no. 175, no. 178, no. It would also be kind of nice if this was organized in a way that, you know, didn't mix anything and everything together, so you can kind of have, you know, makes it a little more organized for going through to figure out, have I found everything? 495 is a yes. That's a yes for all the way back in Delta. Jeez. That's 7 of them. 2-1. No. 2-4 through whatever? No. 2-12? No. 2-18? No. 2-6? No. 2-7? Yes. 237 through 239. No. 245. No. 60 through 62. No. 65. No. 67. No. 79. No. 81. Yes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Please, just one more. 1, 6, 4, 1, 8, 4. No. 2, 8, 4. I should say no. Please. 295, no. 297, no. Damn it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, I got 9 there. We're gonna have to do a goblin race. Anyway. And we still need to find both Monsieur and Grandpa 2 more times. Since we're in Sigma, we're going to just do the Sigma one. Fleeting. Fallow. I obviously skipped over it. There it is. Chaos. this isn't Sigma server. Have I fought you? Yeah, I have. Oh, there's a spring here at least, so it's not an entire waste. But I forgot we weren't on Sigma. It's raining, which means throw in an equipment, or an armor. Okay, that's the last grandpa.
What?
Okay, so I guess instead we're going to do Theta. The Theta ones, which is a fair number of our list, actually. Okay, we have 3 Theta, 3 Delta, 1 Sigma, and 2 Lambda. Okay, so instead we're going to Bursting, Corrupted, Pilgrimage, wherever that is. Pilgrimage. Don't like that it's wood, because then it might just be whatever you call it. Nope, it's not. Cool. So we've got another grandpa, or whoever. You're the arrowfish, okay. At 17, that might actually be a Monsieur. Stop the battle music so I can grunty flute. There it is. I see daylight. It is indeed Monsieur, so we are actually done with the springs.
That's just what go in.
And we've killed the arrowfish. Yes, bye. We've killed the arrowfish. Get out. Next up, Hideous. Oregon Market. Remnant. Alright, we are looking for... Not you. No, that thing either. There's a spring here. I could totally just get another axe just because. That's probably I mean, things that are in the things that are on the world map can easily be in the dungeon as well. So if I'm not running into another portal super quick like I was hoping, that's right here. Nope. Alright.
Amateur egg.
I'll take the egg. I hope to find the enemy quickly, but chances are good it's gonna be on the lower floor. Not any of those. Oh, there he is. The hammer shark. Cool, we can just leave now. Not sure what that... I'm not sure. Next job is the Scarlet King. Not sure what he's supposed to look like. There haven't been kingly enemies. Bursting. Caught up did. Didn't I like just go here? Yeah, we're Corrupted Pilgrimage. I guess we could have found him in the same location as another thing we fought. Are you a Scarlet King? Up here, those arrowfish. Scarlet King. We are done with Theta server. Delta. Okay, no. Alrighty. Voluptuous. Distant. White Devil. I know these guys should be able to show up on the top, on the field map, because we've seen goblins up here before. There it is, Goblin Knight defeated. Water Witch also defeated. I didn't need to defeat Water Witch, but we couldn't have left while she was there either. Goblin Knight defeated. The thing that's making me retroactively disappointed in all this, by the way, is that certain things, like next up we have the Snakeoid. Well, we didn't fight a Snakeoid, which I believe is the, the lead Snakeoid guy. The creature those reptilian fellas that we were fighting a little bit ago while looking for something else. Like we didn't see them until the later server. So I was like, oh, cool, that's like a new enemy in this server. That's awesome. Except this sort of thing is teaching us that it's not that they're new. We just didn't see them on Delta. Which means everything after this is basically a recolor. Which, I mean, generally fine, especially when you know that the games had only the 3-month turnaround in between them. But it just makes it get further. It's like, oh, maybe this wasn't really all that successful feeling of a situation experiment. Because you get... Hi, are you a snakeoid? No. Yeah, exactly. To maintain this vision they had of you know, these 4 interconnected games, this whole multimedia sort of situation with the animes and whatnot as well, and just yeah, it's just a lot of like, oh, actually, you know, you have one server worth of things, and everything else in all the other servers is still, you know, the same thing, but it's a different server. It's, you know, the higher level things. Like, yeah, but what of this couldn't have been fit into just the first game still? I mean, that part of that is me just not knowing very well, because, you know, so the capacity of a PlayStation 2 game is the capacity of a DVD. We've certainly not had enough voice. I feel like we've certainly not had enough voice and whatnot. Yeah. I mean, especially a multi-disc game, if it needed to be multi-discs, then for certain. And I leveled up after these little bits of one. Nope, that's one. But yeah, all of this could have been, you know, they could have released Liminality as a separate OVA, which I think they did in Japan. I feel like I read it was only bundled with the game in the US. Could be mistaken in that recollection, but okay, fine, I'll pick you up. Snakeoid's probably just deeper in the dungeon, but it really does just kind of. How did I just go in the right direction? I hate these long tunnels. But anyway, yeah. You know, and if they were, and as well, if they were angling / aiming for, you know, like one cohesive game instead of doing the 4-game split thing, which, I mean, you know. What do you call it? In fairness to, like the whole convert thing, you know, we're like, oh yeah, your save file like continues through the games. That's a cool thing. It's just a thing that didn't need to happen. If, you know, because they could have maybe, yeah, with the time. I mean, I don't know how big of a company they were at the time. Probably not very. But Golden Sun got better. Probably. Golden Sun came after, though, I believe. So they're just writing down how to go to. Yeah. I don't know if it did. I have the timeline of the GBA is. I genuinely don't know. These games were 2003. The timeline of the GBA is one that my brain can't wrap around very easily. Despite owning one, I genuinely have no idea from what year to what year the GBA existed. I should say was supported, because obviously it still exists. God damn it, none of you are snakeoids. Okay, so Golden Sun did do it first. I mean, well, Dot Hack has indeed been an interesting experience. Yeah, it actually was 2002. Oh. It was just 2003 in the US, but Japanese games, Japanese release dates matter. Probably, yeah. And it could be that, you know, maybe they were... There we go, Snakeoid. You know, because yeah, that's where my brain, as I ramble. I'm trying to focus on two things, which is the thing I can't do very well. You know, for all I know, the people who made this, I mean, those credits aren't super long. It could have been a, you know, CyberConnect 2 could have been quite small at the time, and therefore this whole situation just all the more ambitious of a project or something. Just, man. I appreciate what they were trying to do, assuming what they were trying to do was not just let's get a bunch of money. LOL. But in this future timeline, the shortcomings caused by this 4-game system is rather much more apparent, I think is what I'm trying to get to. Granted, Golden Sun's transfer system was awful. Either a link cable or another system, and either a massive password or a link cable on another system for extra money. Yeah, that's also a true thing. I mean, because to that extent, you could even say that Capcom already did this with, no, not the same thing, though. It's not... If you wanted to argue inter-game connectivity, Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages by Capcom did the password thing before even this one, or before even Golden Sun. But that's not quite the same, because that's not continuing the same game in totality until you beat both of them. So yeah, similar idea, not quite the same then. Considering this is all just one long story. I have not yet, no. It is on the list. I have attempted to play Golden Sun multiple times in the past. And I imagine streamed, I will enjoy it and be able to focus on it better. But there's always been something about it. Whenever I tried to play it in the past, I would always get distracted away to something else. And if I'm being entirely honest, I think it might just be the graphical style on the GBA. Because I feel that way about a lot of GBA games. Not that I disliked them. I mean, I don't think I didn't reach a point where it became super hard, though. Never got far enough into it for that. But there have been plenty of other GBA games, not that I can name off the top of my head, obviously, really. Lady Sia, I can. But yeah, there's just always been something about a lot of GBA's graphics that I'm like, it does not hold my eye very well. Which is not a disparagement to the game, that's just how GBA games were. And I'm sure I would enjoy them plenty more, like I said, with these. With a focus on, with the stream helping me focus on it. I would probably hold to it, because I have seen nothing in Golden Sun that that I can sit here and be like, oh no, that was the reason beyond, like, graphically or anything, because Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, I never had Golden Sun on cartridge, so that wasn't necessarily an issue for me there, but is that what we want? Trying to think what hurt my eyes, if anything, like what actually hurt my eyes. Probably not a lot. I mean, I played Game Gear, so that's probably why my eyes were a bit better accustomed to that. Because if you can follow the action on an actual Game Gear screen, then your eyes have probably strained themselves to the point of resistance. I love the 2 Golden Sun games, though. Apparently there was a third. The thing that's good job wrapping up, so you know, it didn't bother. That makes sense. But yeah, I've heard lots of good things about Golden Sun. Like I said, I've never got far enough into it or had anything in the game itself that made me like, that's the reason why I don't like it. To any extent beyond just, I've tried playing it and then I wandered off. Yeah, I think the intent of that one was just to have, well, let's make another Golden Sun. That one's on the DS, I think. So yeah, we'll play that too once, you know, we inevitably get into the Golden Sun trilogy. Through. What we're looking for is probably deeper, hopefully. And if it's not, then we'll go back up. Oh, absolutely. Especially considering they're new RPGs as well. I'm like, no, I want to play that too. Oh, dang it. I mean, a lot of it does help that by streaming it, I get focused. Because, I mean, when I play, you know, back in the day when I'd play an RPG without streaming, because I didn't stream, it would be one of those things like you'd see I have like, you know, like 100 hours in a game, but those 100 hours were because I played the game, you know, started playing the game in the morning, and then got distracted by the internet or a video or something, you know, videos or something, and then it was lunchtime, or just I stopped playing for a while and didn't bother turning it off. So I have like massive amount of hours in games that it was just because I wasn't actually playing. But you know, I get focused in on them with here, and I feel like that's maybe also a part of why I continue to gravitate a little bit more. Like I want to play like more PlayStation 2 games like this one, and obviously Star Ocean, the third Star Ocean eventually. I mean, that's fair. That's how you should do it. I just didn't. Because I'm pretty sure that the main reason has always been... because I tell myself, like, oh, I'll get back to it in a second. And then I don't. That is also fair. But it's also helpful in other games that sit there and are like, oh, this spell's... this spell here does more damage based on how long you've been playing. But yeah, I think one of the reasons I've been, aside from just having my most nostalgic sweet spot for 16-bit-esque type things, you know, even if it's not. Even if it's not literally a 16-bit game or whatnot, just, you know, the things that are like, oh yeah, retro-inspired, you know, based on, you know, this sprite and pixel style. Those games have a tendency to have a certain length that is not excessive, usually. I think that's another reason why I tend to gravitate more towards those. It's like, well, you know, I can get X amount Well, I already did. Not that the stream saved at any point, but there we go. Ectoplasm, finally. Oh, you said there again. I see. I didn't see the again, and yeah. I mean, it was before. I think it was before. Oh yeah. I failed to. It was before I was affiliate, and therefore was trying to take better care of preserving like VODs and whatnot. But it was at least during this whole thing. But I'll tell you what, my brain is dumb enough that I'm sitting here like, I kind of wanna, because if I'm gonna play like Chrono Cross at some point, I don't have saved VODs of Chrono Trigger. I can't play the second game without proof of the first game. Because my brain is dumb. I mean, yeah, that's the thing, is if I actually did do that, I'd probably just play the SNES one. Because the the extra content was absolutely not worth it. Yeah. Oh. And outside of getting the Wonder Dream, whatever they call it, ending, the super special bonus ending for beating the game like a dumbass, having gotten on my own off streams or whatever, actually seeing all the other endings, I'm like, those two are the only two that I like. Like the regular ending and that ending, they're kind of the only two. I'm like, those are worth it. The other ones are fine and funny enough if you want to, view them, but the realization that so many of them are just kind of slideshows makes me be like, why is this a fancy, funny selling point when they're not all like fully done up like everything else? Yeah, because like there were some that were just like, this is like, here are two screens of a content. That is what makes this ending this ending. Okay, the ending tower. Yeah. The one where Luca and Marl are basically playing Hot or Not with the people. That one's a fun one. But, yeah. Anyway, nameless, evil-eyed, whatever. That's a good one, too. Oh. Evil-eyed Widow. There it is. We're looking for a shield devil, which means we might find that on the world map. I know what we're looking for. We're looking for that stupid little imp with the giant mask-looking thing. Yeah, that guy right there. Kill it yet? No? Kill it. Okay. We have two more, and then we will go into the Rio book and hopefully get the thing for having all of them. And I just miscounted in some fashion. Because otherwise we're going to have to do one goblin race. And I really don't want to. Greedy. I feel like I'd have a lot more fun doing random areas in this too, to an extent, if the game properly explained like what every one of these things in the status area actually meant. I mean, you can kind of assume, for example, dungeon. If you have more gems in the dungeon area, it's going to be a bigger dungeon. Or, yeah, more magic portals, more items that show up, more monsters. Like, those ones are relatively simple to figure out. And I guess area level would be just the level of it, but like, what could the structures do for me? What does that do? What does ground level mean? Yeah, how do you determine which weather you're trying to get when you put gyms into weather? What a greedy oblivious. Sea of sand. I feel like I'm in the wrong server. No, that's the symbol there. Because if we're basing it off of like, I don't know why I was going this way, because I was kind of hoping for random wanderer. Well, the random wanderers seem to be in those, and it's not going to be what we want, I don't think. Because we're looking for a cannibal. I doubt that's going to be the ogre looking thing. But I'm also concerned because this particular guide is like, I found them on Greedy Oblivious Sea of Sand, right? Yeah, Greedy Oblivious Sea of Sand. Theta, or not Theta, Lambda. But the problem is this is about a level 42 area, and this thing is indicating a level 25. But I suppose if I pull up... Oh, this is a quarantine guide by the same guy. Yeah, so that same information is there in that fashion and potentially incorrect. So we shift this to... Okay. Quarantine. That was another one I looked at. This Ryubook FAQ here, which is literally just the area of monsters and things. See. Okay, see, yeah. This one says Theta. And that makes more sense because of the level they're talking about. Not that, no, that is the same, what do you call them? Not that it is the same keywords, but either, but, yeah. So here, because I mean, a lot of these enemies you can find them in various areas, and all of these guys are just like, this is where I found it. You can find it, so many places, but this is the one that I've done. Reckless, Forbidden. You never give it to me on the very bottom. There we go, Paradise. Level 25, that matches. Here. And the ogre types, we have seen wander, just wandering the world up here. Such as, not you guys though. Snakeoid, Flowers, and Orb Wizard. snakeoid. Again, flowers. There's a thing back there too that I didn't get to see. It sounded potentially. No, I don't. Sorry, wrong grunty. Blizzard and flower. I love their straight line power. Straight line pathing. Immediately get caught up on everything. Flower, okay. Well, only seeing wizards and flowers and the occasional lead snakeoid up here. So let's just go to the dungeon. Inside the fella. There we go, cannibal. He is indeed what I thought he was. Which leaves us just one more on Sigma. The one we were very first going for before we suddenly realized we're on not Sigma. A catheter. So we're looking for a catheter. Unfortunately, that is also a name that I cannot for the life of me even guess what that's supposed to be. Fleeting. Fallow. Chaos. It also does me a mild concern because, like, outside of the one that was wrong entirely about the level, so many of this guy's numbers have been just slightly off as well. Please stop flashing my screen. Up your Earthling Trail. As I try to remove his physical defense, but it probably won't work. Still be safer, and by safer I just mean more likely to run into the thing if we just go to the dungeon, though. We'll probably almost entirely find Earthman minerals up here, if that's what we're finding. There's also a portal right here, so we can take out a Campbell. Dejected. Look! Look on the Flatwoods. Good. As long as you've seen them. Not nearly as terrifying as the ones in Wild Arms, though. Catheter. There's a catheter. Flat ones. Do one. Okay, nightmares. Flat ones. Catheters.
Not too prone. Cool.
I'm gonna pull up a fairy orb finally. Yeah, the thing I keep not actually doing. Because we're not gonna run into those what we want to up here. And I want to be able to beeline or do something.
Cool.
That is a thing to also, if you're actually trying to pay attention and be a little more efficient, as I'm now vaguely doing. That's a thing to keep in mind and pay attention to, is generally speaking, you're going to run into the exact same things over and over again on the same floor. But go deeper and it'll shift maybe. A lot of treasures. It's also one of those things, like, I say lower floors, but I think the separation is usually between, like, floors 1 and 2. And then 3 and 4. That'd be every 2 floors, for all I know, but... It's just that I can't fully recall if it's like, okay, if we go from floor 4 to 5, does that actually change what shows up? If there is even a floor 5? I see suddenly Sand Mountain. That's not what we want. That was. Frick it. Come on, magic. worst nightmares again. I mean, I appreciate this being like just nothing but treasure, practically. But yeah, 'cause that's the end of it. But we're not seeing what we need to see. So I guess I'll check the other guide that feels vaguely more reliable. Just because this one's already been wrong once before. But hey, I'll take a god statue. Alright, other guide, wherever you are. You would be on the front set of things. Should be a better thing to do. We're looking for 126. Oh. Even more of a problem. That is not this server. That is not this game. If the second one is to be believed. And I did miscount. But we still need to fight a goblin. Maybe it won't suck so bad now that I have better weapons and I'm higher level and stuff. Hey, you guys go away.
Quite a worth.
I mean, the running is going to still suck, but I just mean in terms of maybe I'll do slightly more enough damage. And technically, I only have to kill one of them. I don't even have to kill all of them. We just then run into the issue of still needing to do more goblins later. If I wind up not. Yeah, we're doing 200 per hit. We're over 200 per hit now. They're trying to curse me. Get the loop around. I almost got him that time. Just mashing the attack button. Hey, Stuggy Muggle, and kinda, yeah. Except far more aggravating. Hey, are you an attack power up, maybe? Not trying to fall him directly from behind, I'm just not getting in a good position to sideswipe him. My thumb. Not even the thumb you think it is. It's the thumb on the stick because I'm shoving so hard against it. That should have been time for a hit. The other thumb's getting tired too, but... There we go. I can just kill one. That's all I need. Because we can just... yeah. Yep, there's the heals. They will not know. They will instead just heal. And also stand around. Attack power. No, magical accuracy. It's probably not going to help me. Remember, this is a fun meeting where you use your knowledge about how you affect enemies and yourself. Yeah, right? And I mean, it could have still been that. No, you guys get the fuck away from here. God damn it. Like, the whole problem to all of this is the fact that there are goddamn 3 of them. Hey, you finally got your curse off. Congratulations. I mean, that and the fact that these guys run so fast you can't even hit them with a skill. Stop healing them, you bastards. And, like, if you could guide their pathing, I should actually remove the curse, because then they're gonna focus on trying to curse me again. But, like, if you could also, like, properly, like, angle the pathing to keep them away from each other, that would also be cool. But instead, you're kind of more so following what they're trying to do and not doing very much affecting of it yourself. I grabbed all them symbols, so I was really hoping for an attack power up. There are weapons that I could totally bring with me that could give me that. But I didn't do them. Didn't do that. Swear to God, white chair, get out of my way. Please stop. Please stop healing him. It's the worst goddamn game of tag. The worst goddamn game of tag. You can't use your skills, you can't fucking put them to sleep. Can't fucking use magic on them. I slowed down. So they're gonna get some free heals in while I sit here healing myself. I can't see. I mean, the problem with the trick to pathing is that they can turn on a dime and go wherever the fuck they want. Yeah, there's nothing consistent about it, and you know they're not going to run out of MP because Rep is a rather low cost heal, and I can't stop them from healing. So now he's back up to half health. I mean, now he's back lower, but those guys are going to fall over, so as soon as he sloops back around like that, they're going to be like, oh, I can kick him. Just one more lucky hit. Okay, we got one. I mean, now that we've gotten one taken care of, we might as well keep trying for the rest. Yes, all 3 can heal each other. They can even heal themselves if they want to. Because in these situations, they are literally 3 of the exact same enemy as well. And if it weren't for the fact that the thing becomes exponentially easier by them not having a fucking 2 healers, like 2 main healers and 1 guy who's just kind of hanging out that I'm chasing, I would stop because we got the one we need. We got the 1 kill we needed, but we might as well complete this round of goblin killing. Oh, so that we don't have to do 3 of them again later. Hi, you wanna die? Sure, give me a white cherry. Just get it out of my way. Ah, my thumb is so tired. Surprisingly, my tapping thumb is not, like, at all. Like, I could keep doing this for a good bit longer, for all I know. I'm probably slowing down without realizing it, but... all of the tired, all of the cramping is just in the directional control thumb. It would also be really cool if they could get, like, properly stuck on the environment. But they don't do that either. Yeah, fuck you. I'll start chasing you, I don't care. I mean, maybe that's half the trick I'm supposed to be doing with these guys in particular. Is, you know, chase one, then when one of them slows down, suddenly swap to the other one. It seems to be working, and I hate that. I hate that it's working. Don't even know where the other goblin went. See, it worked. Now, unfortunately, we have one more goblin. Yeah. And it's not one that any of the goddamn guides even consider mentioning. Granted, most of the guides are just like, just do it, it's easy. But, you know, maybe a similar situation. Wait until you're... do your thing, and then you slow down plenty when you try to heal. And if I'm doing more... where the fuck are you? Because it's when they try to cast a spell that they actually slow down. I slowed down. That time he got caught in the environment, like I was saying, it would be nice if they do. Realization that it'd probably also be a lot easier to an extent if I could use the shoulder buttons better. Because then I could be turning the camera with those instead of needing to move my thumb off of attacking while I'm turning the camera. But instead I have the have it set to control stick for a camera because I cannot shoulder buttons very well. Attack power, nope. Accuracy also still helpful. That not helpful. I will give credit to Sim as well, though, because while they don't specifically come to me, I mean, he's kind of doing that right now. They don't specifically come to me. Stopping does kind of help. Oh, if that wall wasn't there. Okay, that was a heal though, so, but my next attack should be able to kill him once he's, or he can just do that.
I should.
I'm sorry, I cut off his voice.
I should be getting stronger too, Gob. You are forever my rival, Gob. Gob.
Great, use this item. Get me out of here. So now, if we go back here, we should be able to go here and get one more movie. Yay. And we should be able to get two more movies here. Yay. Yay. So that should be every book thing here. However, as soon as we log out, there's probably going to be a message. Look at that, a new board message. Oh, look, tag.
You've gotten very strong, Gob. To tell you the truth, I don't know if I can win against you, Gob. But the fight is not settled until the fat lady sings, Gob. I'm challenging you at Detestable Gambler's New Truth, Gob. Come alone, Gob.
I don't wanna. I really don't wanna. But I guess I will. Wait. For two reasons, Gob. Oh, that's level 71. Nice. Reason number one is if we can actually friggin' get these goblin races taken care of, then that would be nice. Reason two being that now that we have the vague new strat, maybe it'll work for more goblins than just the one. God, 14th round, fuck you. Oh. And reason number three is supposedly when I reread the other things about the goblins.
You've gotten strong, Gob. But the fight isn't over until the fat lady sings, Gob.
The implication was that it was actually the final two goblins that the use of magical accuracy increasing and then what do you call it? Putting them to sleep might work. Oh, these ones actually try to hurt me, you dicks. Look at that. stay asleep for very long. Probably wouldn't. They would be like, oh, use things like staccato. Okay. Magical still miss. I'm like, where the fuck did the one that was attacking go? I don't appreciate you using goddamn tornado skills on me though, because I'm pretty sure the entire purpose of that is just to make me locked in one place. It's obviously not hurting me very much. Okay, one Albert down. See you hanging out over there, Albert. Yeah, this stay asleep just exactly long enough for me to, what do you call it? Be able to use one ability. There really would be much more useful to have attack up as well, instead of just this. He's on the wrong one, but there's other ways to attack him. Lucky it'll be enough to kill him. Excellent. I can also equip equipment that gives me a spell to put them to sleep instead of the scroll. That'll definitely help on the next one. Just because I don't know if I'll, it'll be the final goblin. Not sure how. Just let me hit it. Not enough SP, of course. That's what's going on. Stupid. This guy's way too fast. realization as well, I think I know what I will be trying to do with the final round. We will find whatever armor I have that was rare that we got that'll give me sleep. So I can put them to sleep. We'll pull out something that can use Opcorb.
I'm on a losing streak, Gob. Say hi to Martina for me, Gob.
Hooray. Because if I have a spell specifically with me that can put them to sleep. Free boots. They're garbage, but free boots. Yeah. Because if I have a thing that can put her to sleep. No, go away, Tim. I wanted to talk to Magic Shop. Speed charm. I want to. There we go. Buy up all of these. That's true. That's a very good point. What was that on? Oh, yeah, if I have a spell that puts them to sleep, I also will have a spell that gives me speed up, so I don't need to use speed charms. I think supposedly I'm going to use magic tolerance removal on her. Then maybe I'll point them to these spells after I put her to sleep. I don't know. But if I equip Sora's weapon, then I get Staccato, which hits a lot of times, but more importantly, it also has the death trigger. And lowering their health by doing the death trigger would probably be a very useful thing indeed. Get rid of the Sinner's Axe, get rid of this Oak Staff, get rid of these Imp Earrings, get rid of Fox Crest, even though I like it. Just clear up some inventory space by selling things I don't actually need or want. What do the boots do, just so we can see? Goblin Boots S gives Deck Juka, like all the other Goblin Boots S, so it lowers wood power, defense and physicality, not very good. Slightly worse than, I guess magically it's better than the Cat's Boots. Yeah, the biggest draw is giving that plus 60 to preventing physical ailments. But as you can all see, I already have max on ailment protection for myself, which is why it is so hard for the enemies to hit me with status. Which I probably attempt to do a lot more than I realize. Alrighty, show. Pull out Sora's Blades. Because again, right here we got the Staccato, which is just, you hit a lot with that one. And death. Some possibility of a kill. I believe it's a hat that potentially gives me these sleepies. Nope, that's paralyze. Also, Farepth, delightful. Lowers accuracy and poisons, no. Nope, curses. Bear Dragon I can't wear. Goes off the Cave Bear Hood. Of course, it might not have been a hat at all. Nope. Nope. Nope, but also that's what I have on right now anyway. Torma. That's Curse again. Oh, the Rocky Leg confuses. Not dealing with Time Bracer. If only deck deal worked. I guess maybe it was a weapon? Okay, there's Op Core, so we're going to want to bring a Sun with us anyway. Or the Blade of Mons, but that's a better weapon. The Killers gave up to. I know I had something for myself, unless I gave it away and didn't have any replacement for it. There we go, it's the ladies' mail. Also gives me max magical accuracy, so I'm not sure we even need to use the thing to increase magical accuracy, because I'm not sure we can go above 99. Let me equip the Sun for now. Realize that we still need to log out and get to the location of the final stupid goblin. Bleh.
All of them lack a conscience of the golden goblin gob. I'll show you the true power of a golden goblin gob. Battle at the detestable gambler's gate gob. Come alone, gob.
Yep. You tell me to come alone, you split into 3 versions of yourself. I die a little inside. Mm. 15th round.
I'll show you the real gold goblin power, Gob.
Good. Because we've been calling it Fort Oof the entire time. Okay. So first off, let me pretend I'm going to do something. Okay, you have magic tolerance, as expected. Not sure if that counts against statuses or not, but we start off with Wizard Blood, followed by off do. That would be better, yeah. Torb. Okay. We got up Torb as well. Let's do a quick switch to the Sora Blades. And Staccato. We got one hit. That didn't do us much good. That I'm supposed to also remove your magic tolerance. Okay, I don't know which one. I guess that's lets me know. Sleep. That's how we do it. If only. Okay, and she gets healed with an Olref. So note to self, you can still only hit them one time. One time per sleep. But there's that one dead, so this one's actually super easy. Knowing what to do. And having Lancior, oof. Hello, you. But we also have to get rid of your medical defense. Which means we're going to require another sleep. Oof. Not sure how you got 2 heals off on you, but fair enough, I guess. She cast heal on herself, and also the other one did it. Alrighty. And now... Bang, bang, bang. Boom and lay. See, it's... this one and the last one, genuinely okay and fine. Because there are things you can do, and if you know the prep work, like, it would be incredibly, even more difficult without knowing what I'm supposed to be doing. But, it's like, it's that super boss idea of... Yeah, it's just the ones that it's like, oh, the only thing you're allowed to do is chase. And especially the ones that were like, you can't even use your special attacks on me. Because then it's like, you can't do more damage, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's like, it's these ones, where you have the whole, it's like, oh, you just do a little test, and, it's a puzzle that you have to just be on top of things and know what you're doing. And that's fine. I like that. This is enjoyable. And it's not taking 3,000 hours. It's just, the ones that you have to chase down directly. That are such a pain in the ass that I hate it so much, it just makes me want to stop entirely. I like that you were able to cast that while you're asleep. I missed. Plus, to an extent, I feel like this is how you're supposed to be playing the game anyway, and I just don't.
Sorry that my line hasn't changed for the 3rd time, Gob, but you sure you won't be a goblin, Gob? That's too bad, Gob. You'd make a good goblin, Gob.
Because, like, with everything being entirely attached to your equipment and not being able to, like, memorize or learn something beyond what's on your equipment, it makes sense that the whole point is like, oh yeah, you equip and you constantly shift your equipment around, to suit your situation. But the limited inventory of 40 across everything then sits there being like, shrug. I don't want to bring more things around because I'm gonna then not be able to get new things from the items.
If you don't want to, Gob, oh well. Just like before, when you equip the items from the Gob S series, something good will happen,
Yeah, I'll be able to summon a goblin-looking thing that's gonna look exactly the same as the other ones.
Okay, my time is almost over, Gob. Yeah, I know I don't look that way, Gob.
I mean, you're not here anymore at all. But yes, I agree, Maven. I would prefer to be a goblin to the human Gob. We got the Imp's Cross. And the Victory Melon.
Oh, no melon.
Okay, so that is, to my knowledge and understanding, with exception to an incredible amount of confusion that I'm not going to worry about. I think that's everything. The incredible amount of confusion being that, there we go, 242. Limit has been reached. Oh, one of the guides pointed is like, oh yeah, you get 244 by the end of this game. And it's like, no, because I went through your entire list and I don't think I missed anything. Everything else is either the next game or yeah. But we did it. We got all the goblins, and frick, we'll probably end up doing it all that next time too, and just suffer. But we also know now, with the one guy that you have to chase down, unless whatever gimmick they gain in the 4th set of races, what do you call it? Unless that gimmick is all much more worse than there being 3 of them. We know when we reach the whichever round it was. We just need to do the, hey, kind of chase down, but like wait for him to like stop and then chase him down, and then stop and then chase him down. Like especially when they're casting a spell or whatever. But yeah. We've done the goblin races, we've done all the side quests, there's no more mail for us, we've done the bonus dungeon. Oh, we did mail though. Oh, we got all of our post-game messages now. Wise man trading. Damien, as your friend, I'd like to put all business aside and provide you with cheap items. And as the head of the trade guild, that is just something I cannot do. Please understand. Oh, but as the head of the trade guild. Okay. So he's apparently the head of the trade guild, so he cannot give me cheap items. But he wants to, because we're friends. So basically you're telling me you're not going to help me. Fine. Actually, the more time I spend with you, the more you're starting to smell like Orca. Catch my drift? No? Are you saying I smell like seafood? Or just the sea in general? He's telling me I smell fishy. I was going to say fishy, but I know orcas aren't fish. Twilight Messengers, our combination play has reached heavenly heights, but let us exceed all expectations and commit ourselves even more. Oh. I didn't expect this much talk from Sandra, okay. An American. I'm an American living in South Dakota. I've been interested in samurais ever since watching movies featuring Mr. Mifune. Here I teach Japanese to the local kids as a volunteer. Since I use most of the samurai movies as lessons, the kids now talk like warriors. In my next mail, I'm going to write the way Sandra would speak. We'll see if that maintains in the next game. Be strong. Become strong. That way I can... Well? I do believe this is Gardenia indicating that she wants to eat us. Given every other message she has sent us has been about things that she theoretically likes to eat. Indeed.
Black Rose, you're so full of energy and you're so cool. Compared to you, I'm really dull. I guess Damien prefers you over me. Right?
So she's done. Yes. And this person sent me a message for Black Rose. But the answer is yes, I prefer Black Rose over you, Natsume. Yeah. It's okay, I can't respond to these messages. You are interesting to be with.
You're one weird kid. How can you be so serious in a game like this? It's a fake world. There's no reason to be serious. You really are strange. You know that?
And you've told this kid that your favorite thing to do is to get home from work, flop down on and put a beer on your belly. And I asked you if you're drunk, and you didn't respond to me. So it's probably the wrong thing to message you with, but rules.
No trust, no business. You better not hide anything from me. You got it?
I would rather never talk to you, but okay. Talent.
You seem pretty shy, but you might end up taking the limelight. You got talent, kid. Friends, the only male friend I have is you, Damie. I hope we can continue to be friends for a long time.
Sure, why not? No message from Elk. No message from Mia. Orca's still not in the game, which is... I kind of thought he was going to be it. Who was going to wake up this game and he'd have him join us because he was level 50. It's impossible to know. Hello, Kim. Ugh. Yeah, since he's level 50, you would have thought he would have joined in. That way he'd be like, oh, he's of level, so he's going to return and help us out. But no. And Mistral left, so she's also level 51, and then we don't get a message from her. Mia at least kept playing because her level kept increasing. They just wouldn't let me have her in my party. And I would, like I said before, I would have put Elk in just to return to that Mia Elk, they friends and I'm here too combo, but we didn't get any of them. Hopefully the next game will do better about all of that. But we have done everything to my knowledge. Yes, exactly. Not just rude and blasphemous. We've done everything to my knowledge in this game. Which means we get to move on to quarantine. Which would have happened tonight, except I took far too long doing all the other stuff. And we reached the point when as soon as I saw the time, like, oh, it's 9 o'clock. No matter when we finally end it, I'm going to just end it. Especially because they're probably going to start the next game similar to how they did this one, and we're going to be like, oh, you got to do a solo dungeon or something. I hope not, because there's no reason to make me have to do a solo dungeon, but they might make you have to do a solo dungeon. Actually, there is a reason to make you do a solo dungeon, because you could, in theory, be playing Quarantine as your first game standalone for no reason. Which is, like, hey, start playing the game from the 4th version, where from the 4th part, where you don't understand really what's going on because the recaps at the start only do so much, and you're suddenly level friggin' 70 or whatever, and you got all these weird effects on monsters that you don't really understand what's going on. It'd be a really dumb thing. That's true as well. Yes, Orca was at our side in the very first dungeon of the game. Then the next game, I feel like they didn't make me do they did make me do a solo dungeon, but I don't think that was right away. And then this dungeon, this game, made me do a solo dungeon, and it was with all of the everything. It wasn't super difficult, but it was just like you get so used to playing with a party that it's like, oh, this is awful. So hopefully the next one will be different at the start and everything. I just don't want to do. I think they should as well, yes. We should have just given her the bracelet when she asked the first time. Oh, but yeah, so that means on Saturday we're starting quarantine. And hopefully we'll learn and get good things going on, and Mia will return, and it'll be good and fine and excellent. And yeah, let's go back to using Black Rose normally instead of Balmung until we can get Mia back. Anyway, I am rambling. Point is, in the end, in totality, we're done for tonight. But so thank y'all very much for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. I appreciate you being here. I'm gonna raid Schneckle because they are playing Here's My Magic on the game on the DBA again. And yeah, so we will do that. And I'll see y'all later. Have a great rest of your evening. As I remember, I have to hit the button before anything else is able to be done with that.